In 1/4 mile, turn right on Main Street.
Yo, what's up, World Milkman? Mr. Taz coming back at you with another episode, Splashing in the Fishbowl. On today's episode, just questioning a couple things like, does it matter? Does what matter? Does anything matter? Like, does anything matter at all? See myself slipping, y'all. I just gotta stay focused out here. See myself slipping, I just gotta stay focused out here. You know, it's easy to slip up. Just gotta stay focused out here. I'm out here, so I got to focus out here. I started not to come back out here, but I came back out here, so I gotta make it do what it do, and make this the last time I come out here. Yeah, we ain't gonna speak too much on the moves, but yeah, we ain't trying to be out here right now. Not like this. Right here. With the white words, got the white hat with the white words. You know, nothing even matters at all out here to me right now. Nothing matters. Just gotta stay focused, guys. Gotta stay focused. What's up? What's up? What y'all got going on out there in the world today? How life treating y'all? What's good? What's good? Me and Mr. Splashing in the Fishbowl with another episode. Gotta just stay prayed up, stay focused, keep your head up, no joking. Stay prayed up and stay focused, keep your head up, no joking. What y'all got going on though? Old subscribers, new subscribers, returning subscribers. If you ain't subscribed, go on and subscribe up. We got a satchel on our back and we got to move around just like that. Satchel on the back and it's time to move around like that. All right. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about changing our conversation and changing the situation. So we're not talking about that. We're talking about gotta keep progressing step by step. Gotta keep putting one foot in front of the other. That's it. We don't know what today's gonna bring. We don't know what tomorrow gonna bring. We don't know what this life gonna bring. But we're gonna keep putting one foot in front of the other and keep it stepping. How about that? But we don't know what's nothing gonna be, but we're gonna keep putting one foot in front of the other and keep stepping. How about that? I do know that. That's one thing we're gonna do. Put one foot in front of the other and keep it stepping. You know? as we continue to splash in the fishbowl, blessed with another episode. That's what I say we're gonna do. We're gonna stay positive on it. Even if we don't feel that way, we're gonna put a smile on our face like, hey, how y'all doing today? Hey, what's up? Even though we don't feel like smiling. Might feel like heart shattered in 1,000 pieces, mind blasted in brainstorming and can't sit still, but we're gonna put on a smile on our face and we're gonna keep stepping, step by step, day by day. We ain't for the stop, we ain't for the quit, we ain't for the give up. It ain't no sense in living depressed and mad and sad when you blessed because you woke up. So count your blessings and not your stresses. Okay? Don't worry about me talking to myself over here. Y'all can look there from me. And in the Lord, okay. If we shall rejoice. You feel me? In God. In Jesus' name. Thank you, God, for waking me up. Thank you for the rest. Thank you for the safe travels. In Jesus' name. Thank you for the mission. In Jesus' name. Amen. It's all on the way. You just got to keep the faith. Keep the faith. Oh, my God. It's a task to keep the faith. It's a task to keep the faith. Especially when it's not going smooth. That's the task of keeping the faith when it's not going smooth, when everything's not okie dokie, when everything's not okay, when you don't know, when it's not going like you according to plans. What do you do then when everything is not going according to plans? Do you lose faith? Do you give up hope? You give up faith? You just say, fuck everything. No, you got to keep faith. You got to know that God is working it out. And hopefully working out to the favor of you, for the best of you. You feel me? That's gonna make you happy with life, and not the other way around. Cause it could be some shit that you wanted that he don't want you with. That's good. That could be it. It could be like you want it, but God like that's not it. That's why it's not working and not clicking like it's supposed to, like you want, like you think it should. Because God's like, that's not it. Like, no, that time is done. You've done your time there. It's over. And you like, no, it ain't over. It can never be over. Like, I was like, yeah, it's over. It's over. Just accept it, buddy. I just been accepting it for what it is, though. I think I'm getting better with it. I ain't blowing people's shit up. I ain't going crazy in the mind. I'm like, man, be focused. I have been slacking, though. I can say I've been slacking. I gotta get back on my shit, though, like I'm supposed to be. Cause a couple times, instead of going to hustle and holler at people, I just took my ass to sleep because I was like, I'm tired, blah, 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 and I should have got out and hollered at the people. But I seriously haven't been tired, though. Like, I don't know. But it's just so much going on in the head. You feel me? So much going on in the head sometimes. Like, I always had this thing where I used to say, even name one of my albums, like, All Gas, No Brakes. But sometimes in real life, your ass need to pop them brakes. Get everything organized and then, regroup, re-strategize, and then refresh and restart, And thank God for the opportunity to regroup, to reorganize, to re-strategize, and to restart. Because God give us time to do all those things in this life. In this short little life you got time to reorganize, restart, and start living anew, fresh. People get married, people get divorced, and then they go get remarried to somebody else and start a whole nother life. And have kids with a whole nother person. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you, but some shit. Shit my cousin telling me, like, think about that shit. Like, sometimes, bitch, you gotta go start you a whole new family. Fuck it. Yeah. What do you do if everybody in your family turn on you? Bitch, you gotta go get a new family, bitch. Like, yeah. But I ain't in search of a replacement family for none of my family. I'm cooling actually. I'm good. I don't want to replace. You know what I'm saying? Nah. We don't want to replace nothing. We just want to chill. We just want to relax. That's all. Just want to relax. We ain't trying to do nothing. Get tired up with nothing. Sometimes Dunkin' Donuts ice. Woo! Tastes like they need to change their damn filters. Yo, got some ice, and then when it melted, you thought, oh, I'm gonna get me some nice cold water, and then when you try to drink that water, it just tastes like, bro, have you guys ever cleaned your filter since you bought the damn machine? What is going on? That is some yucky ice. I do not want that. It's so nasty, I feel like I need to rinse my mouth out before I fucking even swallow another drop of water. Like, bro, how you mess ice up? What the hell? How you mess ice up, man? What? Damn, I put the ice in my silver cup. Oh, I gotta wash that cup out now. That's definitely dirty filter water right there. That's your dirty filter. Filthy. All right. Just gotta keep going, guys. Gotta keep going, no matter what it look like. No matter what it look like, keep going. Keep going. Don't stop. You don't stop. Don't stop. Can't stop. Won't stop. Especially when your knee is on top. Microphone check. Oh, guys, heartbreak and heartache and heartbreak. Going through it. Going through those motions. Going through the motions. So I'm going through the motions. How much charge you got? You ain't got no charge. You ain't got no charge. You ain't got the answer, Sway. Oh, Lord, y'all is on the whoop. All right, we got one right here. What the other one at? What the other one at? We need to know. Y'all ain't got that. The other one gotta be free. Oh, nope, that's getting charged right there. Okay, that's that. Yeah, we'll use that one. We'll need this one. Stay seeing this. We staying positive. We only doing positive stuff, all right? Not worried about no negative energy. We don't want the negative energy. We don't need that. We don't need that feedback. You know what I'm saying? Believe that. Believe that we don't need that negative feedback. Staying focused, staying focused, staying focused. Staying positive. No matter what's going on. That's the thing we're trying to do here. We're trying to stay focused, trying to stay positive. Continue to splash in the fishbowl with another episode. Milkman, Mr. Milk-tastic. Y'all for ride out with me. I figured it out. I said, I ain't gonna have y'all on mute. While y'all riding out with me, I ain't gonna have y'all on mute. You know what I'm saying? I just put the music in my ear. So in case y'all need to talk to me, I'm here for you. Since nobody's there for me, I'll be there for you. Alright? I got nobody in my corner, you guys. I used to have this one lady. She loved me, but now she don't fuck with me. So I'm by myself out here in the world. Women, men, you know, I don't have anybody. It's a lonely world. It's a lonely life. But let's go, right? Let's go. Hey, I headphones ain't locked in. Hey, oh shit. Pressing buttons, don't press that. We about to get a copyright strike for that. Yeah, the headphones ain't clicking in. Just trying to see what's going on. All my headphones ain't clicking on right now. What's going on with the headphones not clicking on right now? Oh, I might have to take this bitch out the cage. God damn it, bro. Yeah, I think I gotta take this bitch out the cage. Yeah, I gotta take this bitch out the case, man. God damn. That's a lot of work taking it out the case. Let's get it done though. We wanna jam out. So we'll take it out the case. You understand me? We trying to jam out. We trying to get right, you heard me? Let's make sure that's what it was. Okay, you put it in the hole without seeing the hole. Okay, we got it in the hole. That is what it was. We had the brother in the case. It was in my feet. I can hear me doing what I'm doing a little bit. You heard me? Put you underneath. 6 feet. So let's go with some money. Real now. I hear solo with no love though. Hey, don't nobody. Hey, don't nobody want to help somebody that can tell everybody they help. You don't want to tell your dog eat unless you get a piece, you selfish. Can we get a selfie? Nigga asked me to feel wealthy, feel a long way from being wealthy. I know my job ain't done. The mission ain't finished. I don't get my feelings. Put me there. I'm finna go get it. Open for us. My Trojans. I was hoping for. Been broke before. What you expect? I never had shit. Nigga, brags the riches. Never didn't last a bit. Got something to say. Broke nigga, got all the advice. Broke ass nigga been running in place. He been in the same spot all his life. And he's never in the game. Tell them they know all the play. They leave they bitch, cause if they leave they bitch, they got nowhere to stay. Nothing they say you. The cake just to scare you. Yeah, that was the TV. Want to see you do better. Try not to need nobody. That's why I try not to need nobody. You meet at the bottom, ain't never gonna find a way to leave the bottom. That's what niggas I know. Niggas ain't have no goals. So these niggas, that's what they want to fuck hoes. Niggas want to kick it all day and smoke dope. None of their problems ain't never their fault. No niggas my age, they ain't even got a car. I try not to need nobody. I try not to need nobody. People you meet at the bottom ain't never gonna make a way to leave the bottom. That's why I try not to need nobody. Why I try not to need nobody. Some of the people you meet at the bottom gonna make a way to be the bottom. Try not to need the body. Hey, try not to need nobody. Some of the people you be at the bottom, they gonna always be at the bottom. Try not to need nobody. Try not to need nobody. Always gonna be at the bottom. Hey, try not to need nobody. That's why I try not to need nobody. Some of the people you meet at the bottom, they gonna always be at the bottom. Don't nobody want help somebody that gonna tell everybody they help. If you don't want to see your dog, either let you get a piece, you selfish. The other lady walked up, this guy, little kid, I get a selfie. Young nigga asked how I feel to be rich, told her the long way from being wealthy. Look, my job ain't done, the mission ain't finished. Nothing bank on, getting my feelings. Out there for me, then I'm about to go get it. Making it open for us. I snuck right into my Trojan horse. Been broke before. Never had shit. Been rags to riches. Falling, never hit the last of it. Got something to say. Advice. Broke ass nigga. He been in the same spot all his life. And in the game. They know everything. Can't leave they bitch, because if they leave they bitch, they got nowhere to stay. And then the fucking people keep calling me, bro. Stop fucking calling me, bro. Man. Hello? Hello? Yes. Yeah, and I don't got the patience to play with that. I say hello, they don't answer, bitch, I'm hanging up. Oh, bitch, I'm what? Let me back this shit up, man. I'm in my feelings right now, man. Bitch playing with me right now, man. A bitch playing with me right now. Playing with me and playing in my face. Bitch, you playing and playing in my face. All right. All right. All right. Gotta go back to the old me. Guess it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Somebody wanna help somebody, they gonna give everybody they help. Your dog eat. Eat you selfish. Now little can I get a selfie? Feel to be rich, yeah, feel a long way from being wealthy. I know my job ain't done, the mission ain't finished. Get to the bank on, get my feelings. I'm finna go get it. I'm gonna open for us. Right into my Trojan horse. I was hoping for it. Then I blew the shit, never been broke before. You expect I never had shit. Nigga ain't expect to go from rags to riches. Nigga barely fall off and never hit a last a bit. That nigga always got something to say. Broke nigga always got all the advice. Broke ass nigga been running in place. He been all his life. I'm gonna never get them in the game. You let them tell it, they know every play. That is the same as they can't leave their bitch, because if they leave their bitch, they got nowhere to stay. They don't ever listen to nothing they tell you. Tell you they can't just to scare you. Niggas will tell you whatever, because they're going to see you do better. That's why I try not to need nobody. That's why I try not to need nobody. When you meet at the bottom, ain't never gonna make a way to leave the bottom. No niggas I know. Niggas ain't have no goals. And I realize these niggas don't care about their future. They want it for a hoe. Niggas want to kick it all day. It's so dope. All their problems ain't never their fault. Them niggas, that's far. Niggas my age that ain't even got a car. That's why I try not to need nobody. That's why I try not to need nobody. Man, that's some G shit, man. That's real shit, man. You gotta try not to need nobody out here, man. You be trying to get your happiness from a bitch, they be trying to make another bitch happy, man. Everybody won't help somebody, they gonna tell everybody they help. You don't want to be your dog, eat, make you selfish. They say, start little camera, get a selfish. And young nigga acting how I feel to be rich, said feel a long way from being wealthy. I know my job ain't done, the mission ain't finished. Getting my bank on, getting my feelings. Well, then I'm finna go get it. Open for us. I snuck right into my Trojan horse. Hoping for. Been broke before. Think I never had shit. Been rags to riches. Nigga to fall off and never hit a last of it. Always got something to say. Broke ass nigga. He been in the same spot all his life. Cause if they leave they bitch, they got nowhere. Them be the niggas that can't leave they bitch. Cause if they leave they bitch, they got nowhere to stay. Man, one more time, man. Run that shit back, man. Run that shit back one more time, man. What I told you. Squabble up, squabble up, squabble up, squabble up, squabble up. Say, don't nobody won't help somebody that can tell everybody they help. You don't want to see your dog eat unless you get a piece. You selfish. Thought little, can I get a selfie? Can I feel to be rich? Said feel a long way from being wealthy. I know my job ain't done. My mission ain't finished. Get to the bank, I don't get my feelings. Not there for me, then the finna go get it. Open for us. My Trojan. I was hoe before. Broke before. Never had shit. Get the rags, the riches. Always like, go every grade. Cause if they leave their bitch, they got nowhere to stay. See, you do better. That's why I try not to need nobody. That's why I try not to need nobody. Me at the bottom ain't never gonna find a way to lead the bottom. Niggas I know, niggas ain't have no goals. Man, I realize these niggas don't care about their future. They want it for a hoe. Niggas want to kick it all day and smoke dope. All their problems ain't never their fault. Man, niggas never gonna make it this far. Niggas my age that ain't even got a car. That's why I try not to need nobody. That's why I try not to need nobody. Me at the bottom ain't never gonna make a way to lead the bottom. Try not to need nobody. That's why I try not to need nobody. Some of the people you meet at the bottom gonna make a way to lead the bottom. Try not to lead nobody. Some of the people you meet at the bottom, they're gonna always be at the bottom. Yeah. Try not to lead nobody. Some of the people you meet at the bottom, they're gonna always be at the bottom. Why I try not to need nobody. Try not to need nobody. Some of the people you meet at the bottom, they're gonna always be at the bottom. Try not to need nobody. People you meet at the bottom, gonna always be at the bottom. Ball like Jimmy in Game 7. Yeah, I missed that whole well. Hey, ball like Jimmy in Game 7. Ball like Jimmy in Game 12, nigga. Yeah, hey. Ball like Jimmy, Game 7. Yeah, the thugs go to heaven. If they don't, I'm going to hell. Gotta keep living my life, oh well. Yeah, I missed that whole well. Can't sit on the past and dwell. Gotta go because the nigga could tell. Why? Why? Because I carry myself so well. I got Louis, I got Prada, and she grew up with no father. Eat me up like a toddler. Come here, baby. Big. No ass a problem. Problem? Because I get rid of problems. Heart stopper. I don't need no fucking doctor. Devil City shit. I got brothers in them wrists. Hard to talk like this. Gotta keep living my life oh well. It's that whole world. Kiss it on past it, tell. Right. Because I heard myself so well. I got Louis, I got Prada. I grew up with no father. Eat me up like a toddler. Come here, baby. Eat me up like a toddler. Come here. Put it up like that. got bread on your head, banging red, you dead. Ass fat, but I don't want nothing but the head. Big, ass fat, but I don't want nothing but the head. The shoot bitch, I leave a nigga dead. Before they clock and put the shoot bitch, I leave a bit of bread. Okay, 7, go to heaven. If they don't, I'm going to hell. Gotta keep living my life, oh well. Niggas up the past and dwell. Yeah, I missed that whole oh well. Can't sit on the past and dwell. Yeah, nigga can tell. Why? Because I carry myself so well. I got Louis, I got Prada. Yeah, she grew up with no father. Eat me up like a toddler. Come here, babe. Yeah, she get me up like a toddler. Yeah, you didn't need no father. Hey. Man, got my girl in the line up, though. We go out there. Oh, gotta get that mama's revenge. And, but this is my mama's revenge. You feel me? I'm having a pot the pissing. Not this thing, optimistic. Opposition. You best believe them. Never give a snake a second chance to sink their teeth in. Your secrets. Water. I'm anemic. I call them brothers. Because I don't fuck with them. I got no love for them. Over and over again. And you call them your fam. The people you love. Because the people you love don't mean you're no good. Ain't nothing for you. It's another family summer. I'll be damn. Ain't life grand. Now we family again. I know your rent. You need my helping hand. I got nothing to do. This is my mama's revenge. Mama was struggling. Nothing that shit in. My mama was struggling. You had to rub that shit in. But if you got it, you're struggling and you can't depend on your kin. Cause when my mama was struggling, you had to rub that shit in. Who you got in this world if you can't depend on your kin? Okay. Man, say some real shit on that one now. Let's believe them. Never give a snake a second chance to put his teeth in. Sometimes it's best to find a fault for all your secrets. Hey. All that thing, stop that shit, better stop that shit. Bitch, I got something to make you lay down. Murder, kill, you know, through a nigga mind. But learn nothing, K rounds. Gonna ride through that pussy nigga block one of these nights and let him have it. Fuck boy, we ain't gonna play round. Now through that pussy nigga block one of these nights and let him have it. Fuck boy, we ain't gonna play round. I let deep line have it. Had to drop that bitch. Thought I was gonna stay there. I got out of there. Nigga would try me like I ain't that. That don't. At my sense, this ain't never bought me for nothing. And that first time I won't be the one. Money, oh man, do a nigga mine. Like you bought that shit, better stop that shit. Bitch, I got something to make you lay down. Murder, kill, going through a nigga mind. But nothing K rounds. We gon' ride through that pussy nigga block one of these nights and let them have it. Fuck boy, we ain't gon' play round. Ride through that pussy nigga block one of these nights and let them have it. Fuck boy, we ain't gon' play round. I ran head base. Mama, yeah, I hope she have a dead baby. Eat that thing, but tell them how this lead tastes. That baby. Had to pop the piss in. Pop this in. On how to kick in. All that woofing like you bought that shit, better stop that shit. Because that bitch. I got that bitch. All of that woofing like you stop that shit, better stop that bitch. I pop that shit. I do nigga the monkey nigga out that bitch. Man. All of that talking like you bought that shit, better stop that shit. I got something to make you lay down. Murder, 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 kill, kill, going through a nigga mind when I'm loading up them K rounds. Ride through that pussy nigga block one of these nights and we gonna have it. Fuck boy, we ain't gonna play around. Hey, I gotta back that boy right there. Hey, lay around, man. We ain't gonna play around. I just thought I was gonna have. I had to get out of there. I had to get out of there. All that whooping like you bought that shit, better stop that shit. I got something to make you lay down. Murder, 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 kill, kill, going through a nigga mind when I'm loading up them K rounds. And we gon' slide through that pussy nigga block one of these nights and let them have it. Fuck boy, we ain't gon' play around. We'll ride through that pussy nigga block one of these nights and let them have it. Fuck boy, we ain't gon' play around. All that, man, had to drop that bitch. You know, thought I was gonna stay around. Try me like I ain't that nigga. That don't play by me. With my chest. Fuck me for nothing. That's the first my money to the hole, girl, through a nigga's mind. That woofer like you stop that shit, better stop that shit. Bitch, I got something to make you later on. Murder, 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 kill, kill, going through a nigga mind when I'm loading up the K rounds. We gon' ride through that pussy nigga block one of these nights and let them have it. Fuck boy, we ain't gon' play around. Gon' ride through that pussy nigga block one of these nights and let them have it. Fuck boy, we ain't gon' play around. Ride with the face, ride this. Mama, I hope she have a dead baby. Tell them how this lead tastes. I ain't see the dead baby. Papa chicken. Wait for my how to kick in. Rob him again. Better stop that shit and pop that shit. Out that bitch. All that wolfing like pop that shit. Better stop that shit. I pop that shit. I do this out that bitch. All that wolfing like stop that shit. Better stop that shit. Bitch, I got something to make you lay down. Murder, 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 kill, kill, going through a nigga mind when I'm loading up K rounds. And we gon' ride through that pussy nigga block one of these nights and let them have it. Fuck boy, we ain't gon' play around. One of these nights and let them have it. Fuck boy, we ain't gon' play around. You better stop that shit. Oh, Lordy, shorty, Lordy, shorty. Hey. Big trucking, I'm with it. Road running, get money, big honeys, and some 50s, get chicken, on the ripping, beating the road up, running it ripping, get some lamb chop, too slippery, and this, yeah, I be, let them bottle through. Bottle now. They watch who you talking to. Big Zop, baby. This room for the runs. This once. Like no kissing. Let's eat it in a month. Very little that. But get this shit poppin'. Getting on me. Nicki Minaj shitting on me. Same nigga piss me off. Nicki Minaj shitting on him. Man. Blow chick. I'm a fat nigga beating more chicken. I'm running and ripping. I'm shifting. Too slippery. Rest up. These Christians. Talk different. In my pants then. I be pitching. I got more money than my bitches. She take water. Mind her business. Push up on her. She do fitness. Florida. Weather chicken. Water. Kitchen. Honest. I blow with this. I'm a fat nigga. Give me more chicken. I'm ripping. Look. I'm shifting. Left up. Too good brick. Blessed up. These Christians. iPhone. You iPhone. I'm Android. You paranoid. And I'm hustling, boy. I gotta get it in. Cause I need me more. I don't trust a whore. I be crossing borders. Niggas talking shit. But I come from Florida. I be up in Georgia. I ain't never scared. They got my shit in order. I had to organize. They reorganize. They fuck what they. Hey. Give that it was a black Grand National. Fuck being rational. Give them what they asked for. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that'll really step, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass. Somebody gotta do it. I'll make the niggas mad. Somebody gotta do it. I'll take the G-Pass. Watch a nigga do it. We decided outside all of the music, nigga. What? They like, what he on? It's the Alpha and Omega, bitch. Welcome home. This is not a song. There's a revelation how to get a nigga gone. Man, baby, I don't understand, baby. Like I can, baby. That's the plan, baby. Don't put your life in these weird niggas' hand, baby. It's not enough. Few solid niggas, but it's not enough. Few bitches that really step, but it's not enough. Say you're bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass. Somebody gotta do it. I'll make the niggas mad. Somebody gotta do it. I'll take the G-Pad. Watch the niggas do it. Niggas spiked outside off from the middle. Nigga, what? Let me do y'all. When you get that type of activity, easy, don't you get it for? See them all. See, I'm tripping for my dog. Who you with? Then the tennis for the get back. Then next. Get your chili up. Yeah, I did that. If it back out, yeah, I did that. Hey, what's up, though? I hate a bitch that's hating on a bitch and they both hoes. I hate a nigga hating on a nigga and they both broke. If you ain't coming for no chili, what you come for? Nigga feel like he entitled cause he knew me since a kid. Bitch, I cut my granny off if she don't see it how I see it. Get a big thing, they like big ideas. That's how I see it. Like, it's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches gotta really step, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. Hey, my star. That's bad, but somebody gotta do it. So them niggas up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it. Let us be y'all. Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off, turn the TV off. Hey. One thing in this rap thing, they siblings. One shot, they disappearing. Pathetic. When we talk about it, I get it. Athletics. Hella yellow mustard. Niggas acting bad, but somebody gotta do it. So you put up on the gas and somebody gotta do it. Hey. Ain't too many left, yeah, ain't too many left. Hey. I'm gonna put me in church. I'm in dirty like the earth. For death. Look at that for his nephew. And his mama. They go to the game. Ain't too many left, man. Amen. Ain't too many left, man. It ain't too many left. Ain't too many left, shit. Ain't too many left. Yeah, ain't too many left. Ain't too many left. Ain't too many left. Hit it with a switchblade. You don't say nothing. Riding on my own phone. I'm just glad it ain't me. And my pretty auntie. Got the amen, man. Ain't too many love. Ain't too many love. Ain't too many love. Don't nobody want help somebody that go tell everybody they help. you selfish. Carlito, can I get a selfie? See, I feel a long way from being wealthy. I know my job ain't done. My mission ain't finished. I ain't get a bank on hitting my feelings. Out there for me, then I'm finna go get it. They go open for us. Right into my Trojan. And I was hoping for. Been, rash the riches. The fall off, it never hit the last of it. Broke ass always got something to say. Broke niggas always got all the advice. Broke ass nigga been running in place. He been in the same spot all his life. They none of this area. Let me tell you, they know all the plays. They can't leave their bitch, because if they leave their bitch, they got nowhere to stay. Nothing they tell you. They can scare you. Niggas and haters to tell you whatever. And niggas wanted to see you do better. That's why I try not to need nobody. That's why I try not to need nobody. Some of the people you meet at the bottom ain't never gonna make a way to lead the bottom. Niggas I love. Niggas ain't have no goals. At some point I realized these niggas done kept out their future. They wanna fuck hoes. Niggas wanna kick it all day and smoke dope. All of their problems ain't never their fault. This far. I know niggas my age that ain't even got a car. That's why I try not to need nobody. I try not to need nobody. Some of the people you meet at the bottom ain't never gonna make a way to lead the bottom. Try not to need nobody. Try not to need nobody. Some of the people you meet at the bottom never gonna make a way to lead the bottom. Try not to need nobody. I try not to need nobody. Some of the people you meet at the bottom, they gonna always be at the bottom. That's why I try not to need nobody. I'm always gonna be at the bottom. That's why I try not to need nobody. Hey, I'm at the top of my game. Yeah. Hey, I'm at the top of my game. No one hate it. I woke up looking this good. Gotta get paid. Fuck. Woke up, look at this good. Gotta get paid. Gotta go hard. Can't never find with the sign. I'm at the top of my game. Woke up looking this good. Gotta get played. Gotta go hard. I can't let them think what you're saying. ain't even got a rap on it. I like to play this song with a lot of snap on it. So it sound like this. Why I like it loud like this? Got the back and I bet. You never seen a nigga with a pound like this. Get you. No, I'm quick to get the shooting. The little nigga with the music, and I'm doing all, and can't knock that. I take my class, and they raid my stars. Man, they be wishing they could take my. I got 612. 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 I got 6 music. You can hear my shit. I got 612. You can hear my shit. Chunky. Man, I really be beating. You can hear when I'm coming. You can hear when I'm leaving. That ain't hook the secret, so ain't no sense in competing. And your shit is the cheapest. You might blow out your speaker. Then riding and all. I got nerves and all. I done left the phone. I done missed a few calls. Lucy was thugging. I was looking at something, but I couldn't even hear him. I barely must see him. Now we just got from Korea. And paint. They look at us and faint. Look, thought that we can't. He done waste all his drink. Nothing in me. So it ain't nothing to me. I got 612. 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 Got a lot of people want to steal my shit. I got 612. You can hear my shit coming up, and you can hear that boom, bing, bop, bam. And be like, who he got down? I'm trying to see who I am. Javale. And the motor is a man. 8 bands. About to chop. Fuck with the block. Block. Knock. If it ain't got knocked. Really be bopping, man. I really be beating. Oh my gosh, what the fuck they keep calling me for? Hello? Yes. I can hear you. Well, you can't hear me. Good. When we talk anyway, stop calling my goddamn phone. Man, brokers be aggravating as hell sometimes, bro. Nigga, I can see if y'all had some precious metal or something. Nigga, we got water. Nigga, shut the fuck up calling my phone, nigga. The fuck? Calling me 1,000 times about some fucking water, man. What are you doing? Come on, man, with this seriously, man. What's wrong with them, bro? Why they calling me 1,000 times about their water, bro? Like I got something cargo or some shit. What's wrong with these people, man? What's wrong with them? First way. Then they be needing all this extra information. They want the tag, truck tag, fucking trailer tag. Like, what y'all need all this shit? Just tell me how much weight is on the goddamn tractor. Y'all don't need all this extra information right now. Understand me? I just need to know how much this shit weighs and is it legal. Okay? All the extra information that y'all want, y'all is being too nosy. Oh, bring in your tire, your plate. Shut the fuck up. Just shut it. Shut the fuck up. You know what? I'm parking right here. Fuck it. We ain't doing all that extra shit. We got the wallet. Got the wallet. We parking right here. We don't care what they talking about. But we make sure I got the pictures ready. The pictures ready that they need. They need pictures of the tag and pictures of the damn trailer. I did go crazy that time, though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold it. I went crazy that time. I went crazy that time right there. I ain't gonna hold y'all. It's a reason for my madness, though. You know what I'm saying? It don't just be like random ass madness. It's a reason for my madness. Hold up. Let's put that there. Then close that. So when we pop it, it's where we need it to be. Popping up on all this other stuff. Let's go get this ticket. Oh, they be having some ice in here too. Where that ice at? Cup. We need to get rid of that ice. That ice there was nasty as hell. I can't have no filter clean ever since they put the machine in there. We definitely don't want none of that ice. In fact, what the water? Let's use the water to rinse out that ice cup because that shit is not clean. So we need to rinse out our cup after that. You feel me? Yeah. Can't wait to get bite to the A, man. Hopefully we get bite by Friday. To get my teeth clean. You feel me? Be back in the A by Friday, man. Get my motherfucking teeth cleaned up, man. I need a teeth whitening. You understand me? Can I get some straightening? We headed back to Atlanta. Hopefully be back there by Friday. We gonna get these teeth whitened up. You dig what the fuck I'm talking about? Yeah, I met this lady in Family Dollar. So they do teeth whitening for the Hyundai. I think I had done metal before. But I ain't never go. Either way we go back to the A. Getting our teeth whitened up. You know, go get that deep cleaning. Get a nice good teeth cleaning. Alright. We popping out. Make sure that door locked. That didn't sound like it closed all the way. We popped out with the wrong cup too though. Good thing we caught that. I'm gonna take this cup, you know, we just fill this cup up. Cause it holds the ice for days and days and days. Okay? Let me take this cup, little styrofoam cup. Come on. Come on. We having some motion out here. We having some motion. So instead of getting in our emotions, we just gonna keep thanking God for demotion and keep being in motion. You know what I'm saying? It's not get in your feelings. It's get in motion. Don't get emotional, get in motion. I can't lie, even staying busy, y'all. Lately staying busy ain't been keeping my mind off of certain things. But we splashing in the fishbowl, staying positive no matter what, right? The positive life. The positive life, guys. The positive life. Even when everything ain't right.
Crispy country fried steak.
Alright, when I need you to take a picture of your face. Come on, your tractor and trailer, bring it inside. I gotta put that info on the weight slip, alright? Yeah, tractor and trailer, I gotta put that information on the weight ticket.
Okay.
You clear the scale. Yeah.
chilly.
Critter will be here at some point. Critter and Noah. Huh? Yes. Yep. 56, 13, 20. It's going to be cut down. Yep. Double bed.
You doing all right tonight?
Oh boy.
Yeah, you're gonna have a fucked up night, Critter.
10 fucking years I've worked here, they can't even spell my name correctly. You believe this shit?
They still spell it with a C. It should be with a K.
It's supposed to be a K and a Y. Guys,
Yeah.
they never do it right. I had to go park on the side, so get him
Thank you.
my car up.
This is, don't you just love it? Don't you just fucking love it when they make you overweight, bro? Like, what? Y'all do this every night.
That's what they got?
Alright, they do this every night. And they got me fucking 222 fucking pounds overweight. Let me go get my ice. I'm tripping. Yeah, cause this overweight shit got me stuck, bro. Cause like, ain't nothing I can do to fix that shit. Nothing. Fucking overweight, I gotta take this shit back, bro. I'm not gonna take this shit back. I know exactly what we're finna do. We're not finna go all the way back, bro. And it's like, I be feeling like sometimes, man, because I told my dispatcher, I was like, the timing look funny. Yeah, I was like, sometimes the people be taking a long time to load you, you feel me? Like, bro, time look sketchy and etchy and shit, and now you got this shit too on top of that. The fucking weight ain't right, bro. They got me over 80,000 fucking pounds, bro. These people are ridiculous. I know what to do with it. I know what to do though. I know what to do, how to do. I haven't done this before. I know exactly what to do. Keep it motherfucking trucking. That's what you do. You don't do no stopping and no volunteering, no information when you got your hands on this type of information. It's like, hey, look, I can't talk to y'all today because today ain't the day for us to talk. It ain't a good day. So we ain't doing no stopping and talking. We rocking and rocking. Alright, we ain't doing no stopping and talking. We rocking and rolling. That's it. No stopping and talking. Rocking and rolling, baby. Let's get to it. Like, I really don't got no time to play no games with nobody. You know what I'm saying? We rocking and rolling. Nah, we ain't getting stuck on stuff. We ain't on that. Oh, we got stuck there. No, the fuck you did. No, the fuck you did. If you stop telling them lies, we ain't getting stuck nowhere. Middle of the week, right? Let's get to it then. Let's act like it's the middle of the week. Let's act like it's time to get this money on, and let's get to it. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have a damn good week this week. That's what I anticipate. How do y'all anticipate the week doing? I anticipate the week being absolutely fantastic. Milktastic. Splashing in the fishbowl. That's how I expect the week to go. I expect the week to go milktastic. Fantastic. Exactly. 612s. Let me put my music back on. We back jamming with the 612s. That boom, beam, bop, bam. Hold on. Damn, it's like these headphones don't be wanting to cooperate, bro. Sticking the shit in. I got the damn case off.
Love meeting with your clients in the field.
It's like they still ain't catching. I don't like that right there. Come on, bro.
You need to hire.
Goddamn headphones. There we go. Know what that be by? Like the headphones ain't want a headphone, man. Y'all gonna headphone today. Yeah, let me get this seatbelt going. Gotta get the safety first. Safety, guys. Safety. Yeah, they got us fucked up. That's what they got. They got us fucked up, alright? 34. I love corner bending. Like, who the fuck that is? Little bitch, mind your business. I'm adoring Vanessa. Kidding, because I'm applying pressure. I'm in rotation heavy. Trap phone busting. Thugging. They leave you when it's ugly. I pull up like, fuck it. I'm calling bugging it. Went from bugging to loving it. Mr. Get It Out, baby. Big dog, baby. Mr. Get It Out, baby. Ain't getting nothing in the month. Oh, Bex. You're with the wrong set. No neck. No neck, dog. I even met y'all at my ex house, Xbox, in the room, listen to. Let's go. Coke. Gang, getting up my IRS. We never stress. This. Money, keep shifting. Niggas, money over bitches. Niggas, money over bitches. Niggas, money over bitches. Niggas, money over bitches. Money over bitches. Just looked at a scratch out ticket I hit for $50. I've been arrived there. Somebody cash that shit in. Old 50 piece. Old 50 piece out here. Hey. Hey. What? What they talking about? They talking about nothing. What they talking about? They talking about nothing. 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 Peekaboo. 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 play with. Hey. Not be your man. Take turn it off. Not sorry for your loss. Make you soft. Into my name. 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 Yeah, dog, my family been reaching. I gotta say, I appreciate that though. My family, a couple of them been reaching out for me, trying to get me to come attend, family functions and shit. They like, man, come hang out with us, man. Come hang out with your family. I'm gonna start going to these, man, too. Like the next 3 that they done scheduled, I'm gonna try to hit all 3 family functions, man. Go hang out with your fam, man. Get to learn who my family is and all that good shit. They gonna make a pussy leave. Pussy nigga told they gonna wake up out the street. You can hear these niggas. All my hoes do shoot, nigga. All my hoes do put her on her throat. She gonna go. She'll go. Like a pack, man. That bitch, she'll tap, yeah. That's that bitch that get you put up out there. It's kind of the same. If you in shit, man, they gonna fuck for her. Man, she got a girl in this bitch twirling the dick. I got Murphs in this bitch, turn up in this bitch. Murph in this bitch. It's game time. At the same time. No, we not the same kind. Bitch, cause she ain't mine. You had that little bitch cause she ain't mine. Burning tattoos is up. It ain't Andre 3K. Motherfuck the big 3, nigga. It's just Big Neat. Huh? It's really like that. Like that. Mike Jack, nigga, bum. For all you dogs getting scared, that's okay with all these now. Nigga, bum. I don't really like that. If you like that. If you like that. good luck tonight. We first are here to have big fun, so let it whip. See them coppers I hit in here, Jake. Gotta slow down just a little bit. Tonight, we both are here to have the fun, so let it whip. Both are here to have the fun, so let it whip. Shit. Yesterday, them niggas whacked out my mural. That kind of energy will make you niggas move to Europe. They gotta whack out my mural. That energy will make you niggas move to Europe. Regular for me, yeah, that's for sure. My Lord. What you endured. Fuck everybody that's on my body. Big guy got me. Yeah. Mind my business. Yeah, nigga. Going up your ranks. Know you a god even when they say you ain't. Yeah, nigga. Put up on your name. Yeah, nigga. Work like I do. Understand everybody ain't gonna like you. You get lied to. Want to see y'all geeked up, and I'ma take it there. I ain't got whatever though. Body questionable. Let's go. Let it go. Let it go. Congratulations. I'm just glad they showed their faces. old ass thing, gotta do this speed it to the favorite. Y'all to feel this shit. Guess all odds are rolled up. I just want what I deserve. All of them is over with. They'll never get over it. Yeah, nigga. Going up the rank. Know you a god even when they say you ain't. Yeah, nigga. Man, I ain't gonna like you. Yeah, nigga. You get lied to. A couple of rules of engagement and drive you. Entertain old boy. Bitcoin. Shit don't sit well with me. Before I think I'm the hell with me. It crashed on me, jeopardized the ones who love me. Pretend they politically correct. I'ma do what I did. It's just hilarious. No way to carry it. Moving on some scary shit. Little bitch nigga, they exist with him in style. Make Cat Williams them proud. Well, I have. Woofing like you bought that shit, better stop that shit. Bitch, I got something to make you lay down. Murder, 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 kill, kill. Blow through a nigga mind while loading up the K rounds. We gon' ride through that pussy nigga, block one of these nights and let him have it. Fuck boy, we ain't gon' play around. Ride through that pussy nigga, block one of these nights and let him have it. Fuck boy, we ain't gon' play around. All that now just had to drop that bitch. Boy gonna stay around. Out of there, out of there. Try to be like I hate that nigga. Well, we for nothing. Nah, they gonna be gone. Going through a nigga's mind. Woofing like you bought that shit, better stop that shit. Bitch, I got something to make you lay down. Murder, 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 kill, kill. Going through a nigga mind when I'm loading up the K rounds. Ride through the pussy, nigga, block one of these nights and let them have it. Fuck boy, we ain't gon' play around. Ride through that pussy, nigga, block one of these nights and let them have it. Fuck boy, we ain't gon' play around. Murder, 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 kill, kill. Going through a nigga mind while I'm loading up the K rounds. And we gon' ride through that pussy nigga, block one of these nights and let them have it. Fuck boy, we ain't gon' play around. Ain't gon' play around. Yo, 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 what y'all got going on out there late night in the world? You over here with Milk-Tastic splashing in the fish bowl. What y'all got going on though? Stay positive no matter what, right? Hot this morning, huh? They outside like some hot pockets. These niggas is hot this morning. What the hell is going on? God damn. Hot boy, shit, okay, that's construction. That's construction. That's normal. Thought they was being extra this morning. I see they doing a little construction. That's why we see all the blue lights. All right, all right, all right. Excuse me. Let's go to this Go to this. Go back to that. Let me go ahead and get over here. Loading, please. Wait, goddamn, taking a long time to load up now. Come on now. Let's get into it. Time to load up. Why it's taking so long to load up? $50. We gotta cash that in. $50. We gotta cash them in. I had it for a minute, we forgetting about it. Oh shit. God sort of been keeping me separated. I don't know what's up with that. It been keeping me. He ain't never really let me have no friends like that. I know a lot of people associated with a lot of people, but like close friends, like, oh, this is my friend from elementary. Like, nah. I know people from elementary, middle school, and high school, but guess I ain't as friendly as I thought I was. I got zero bullshit. I got a zero bullshit tolerance too, though. I ain't finna let you just be lying to me about what's going on when I can clearly see. Most of us can change our situation, but choose not to. What y'all got going on tonight? What's up, world? Yeah, this is That's crazy. Yeah, what's going on, buddy? Hey, hey, man, life is great, man. You gotta get out here and enjoy this good life that God done gave us and blessed us to be out here living, man. I be forgetting that a nigga free and life is real and you can really enjoy life out here. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta get rid of the stresses. You get rid of the stresses, then you can really enjoy life out here. Life is very enjoyable. I'm talking about fucking awesome. And I used to sell like the movies and the CDs I'm in. And I ain't have a car at the time when I was selling the CDs and the movies I was in. I actually used to like get on the bus and walk around, like, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't catching no Ubers or no lifts. I was getting on the fucking MARTA station, the train station, the buses, and walking around selling my CDs on DVDs I'm in. And that job was like, you know what I'm saying? It was a very profitable job, but it's almost like paycheck to paycheck because as soon as I make the money, I'm spending the money. But now I got a bit more expensive product and I got a newer vehicle. So I mean I could go to farther states with less worries of breakdowns or whatever. And I got AAA in case I do break down. So, I don't want to give up trucking, but I've been just wanting to try my hand at entrepreneurship. Like how same way I was selling my CD. Let me go see if I can sell these shirts and products and hats or whatever the fuck I come up with. You see I got you can't see it. I got the hat. I can't really see that. They got a white on it. But I got hats, shirts, sweatsuits, short sets like the summer coming up. I'm working on getting some short sets, like a short set for the summer. But I'm just thinking like life is good, man. Like I be stressing and worrying about certain shit that I shouldn't worry about when I should really just be thanking God for all the blessings that He keep blessing me with. And I was thinking, I was at my house the other day and I just looked around and I was like kind of going through it and I was like, I had to just stop myself and thank God. Like, bro, you got so much motion. Like, you need to stop, take time and organize all the shit you got going on. That's how much motion you got. You need to really stop, take a day or two and organize all this motion. But in the meantime, we're going to keep splashing in the fishbowl like we splashing in the ocean. You heard me? Goodness gracious. And enjoying life out here to the fullest. Yes, Lord. Like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker act like, oh, damn, do another motherfucker like, ooh. That is funny to me, man. That is so funny. I ain't gonna lie, I was going ham, though. I was going stupid, dumb ham. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, you feel me? Like, go stupid. What the fuck? Goodness gracious, good googly moogly. Good googly moogly. That nigga say good googly moogly. Goodness gracious, man. I'm talking about, yeah, man. And before that, when it was, what was it? Let me see. Yeah, good googly moogly is good to be free. You know what I'm saying? I was panicking and nah, we ain't gonna panic out here. We got to just thank God we free, you feel me? Thank God that we free. Ooh. Your boy went stupid on him. I think I be going hard like the swine flu, you heard me? Yeah, I know the feeling, buddy, trying to find parking. I know the feeling, buddy. Yeah, man, we outside, we free. Just thanking God for being free, you heard me? Hey, that shit be wild, y'all. That shit be crazy. I appreciate y'all, though. I truly do appreciate y'all. That shit be wild, man. Numbers going where they supposed to go at, though. You feel me? At the end of the day, can't ask for no more than that, really, man. Numbers, they do what they do, and that's it. The thing that tripped me out, I might post something and I be go idle for like a day or two, and then like 2-3 days after I done posted it, it take off. I'm like, what the hell? Guess it got to get time to get traction or whatever, but hopefully all of them do like that. I be going back and then they be seeing them. They start taking off. They start taking off. Like, I don't know what that's about, but I like how it's working out. Cause like I say, I'll be looking at it, be like, damn, that's only got like 8 views. That's only got like 10 views. And I come back like 2-3 days, that be at 4K, 5K. I don't know what's going on, but hey, shout out to y'all for tapping in and rocking with me. I'm gonna try to put speed on the cover of this one, and let's see if it do better with speed on the cover. John Cena, we tried you, buddy. It didn't work out too good for you, buddy. It's like they didn't know who you is in the hood. You might be good in the hood, but they didn't know who you was, though. Trying to get both of y'all boys in the same shot, you feel me? There we go. We got them in the same shot. Let's see if we get better results with that one. Listening to this Diamonds and Pearls right now. That's a pretty good story. Damn, that one did 15K. We doing some numbers over here, guys. We doing some numbers over here. We gotta do better, though. We gotta figure it out. They keep telling me, like, I gotta figure out the posting time, the best time to post. No, Chris Breezy. Chris Breezy and Rihanna. Let's see how they do. Y'all think they gonna do some numbers? Chris Breezy and Rihanna, I never really remember recalling that boy talking too much about that incident. That might do some numbers right there. That boy talking about the Rihanna. Sometimes the good videos be having some bullshit music on it though. Like instead of the video where they talking, it be music. I can't use that shit. I done used it once or twice, but I don't like using that. What y'all got going on out there in the world today though, huh? What y'all got going on in the world today? As we splat, I need some light. We need some lighting. Gotta have some lighting for this one. Some lighting for the sightings, all right? We got to get the lightings. Little Vikings. What the hell? Okay, now I can see myself. I couldn't see myself at first. I was like, what the hell is going on? I'm too big. I'm too big, guys, but we here. We here. We gotta be in the light. Like this camera sucks as far as picking me up. Like it doesn't want to pick me up for some reason. Like I'm not existing. Like I'm not here. Why do you make? Oh, it's facing the wrong way. That wouldn't help. There we go. Now I can see me. Now I can see me. You feel me? I couldn't see me before. Now I can see me. Yeah, live and 3D. Yo, yeah, niggas ain't trying to put their hand on no female, man. But it's some niggas out here that got no respect. They will beat a chick like she a nigga and then be spooked to fight a nigga. Y'all females out there, just stay safe. Try to keep your hands to yourself. And if you got a slick mouth, try to watch it. Don't be going back and forth with these niggas in public, man. These niggas ain't got no respect like back in the day. It's a different breed of niggas they lost. They don't respect nothing. You understand me? Oh, Riri and Chris. Chris Brown and Riri, huh? They was super young too. Yeah, we ain't gonna add none of the DV and all that. We ain't gonna do it all that. This old though, you feel me? We ain't gonna go with the old. Maybe nobody ain't seen it. We're gonna try it. Fuck it, we'll try it. You know what? Nah, not right now. Yeah, not right now, not right now, not right now. Actually, man, I tell you, they don't call you back or nothing. What the hell be wrong with them? Like, nigga, how hard is it to pick up the phone, call a nigga back and say, hey, you good? God damn, it's just, that's why I just like, let me just check, man. This nigga ain't called back. Man, like, let me just check myself. I don't be sitting here waiting forever for the dummy to never call me back and say nothing. Damn, dummy. It's alright, though. It's alright. Yeah, what he supposed to do, that's all I needed him to do. What he supposed to do. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm gone. You hear me? Burkina for sure, I'm gone, baby. Where my story at? Back to Hoopla. Back to my Hoopla. Oh, hold up, y'all. Before we get on the highway all the way. Take that off. Get back to Hoopla. Diamond and pearls. Yeah. Take that off. Let's get the seat belt back popping. Safety first, guys. Get the seat belt back popping and we out of here. Back on the road again. Let's go. Let's go. New wallet. New money. Oh my gosh, what the hell? Damn, I hate when people cut in front of me to get off. Bro, slow down and get behind a nigga. Man, you gotta jump in front of me and hit your brakes. How dumb is that? Just slow your ass down and get behind me. That way you ain't gotta hit your brakes in front of me. Hell. All money ain't good money, y'all. Watch what you're doing for the money. Whether you're reading a book, listening to an audio book, or watching a movie, right? I'm gonna talk about a movie I'm actually in. So this movie called About That Life. So in the movie, the main antagonist is working at a restaurant. His homeboy Chico work at the restaurant. The Chico is Cap G, if y'all know who that is. So Cap G and Cap working in this restaurant. Cap G telling him he got some side work, hustling he can get into. Cap like, nah, I'm trying to keep it straight, man. Just working, just that's it. Till he get home and he see them bills piling up. You see them bills piling up, what you do? Call Cap G like, hey man, run that play. Same thing just happened. I'm listening to this story of Diamond and Pearl. That light bill due. That cable ain't on. Nigga like, run the play, man, run the play. We gotta get the money now. No time to wait. Like it's always the bills that push you out there, go do some shit. Take that risk. Get that bread. Whether it's a movie or a book, it's always the bills that push you over the edge. Get that final notice for the lights or the rent. Now you gotta go do the hustle thing. So in real life, you gotta take advantage of the 30 days that you got to pay that rent. Don't sit around with 15 just scratching your ass. You better be using every day to get your bread together. So that you don't have to make emergency calls on the 4th and the 3rd trying to get extended family that you ain't talked to in forever to pay your damn bills because you ain't handle your business in 30 days. Being an adult is sweet, but it ain't easy because of the responsibilities. You have to be responsible. Can't be that little kid that you want to be and just go have fun, but you gotta be responsible and handle business and pay bills. Yeah. Some people just love to argue. You gotta figure out who the people is and don't argue with their ass. You'll be just two fools. You know somebody like to argue, why you gonna argue with them? Like, right? That makes sense. Unless you like to argue too. Gotta put the ice in the non-melting cup. Leave it in the styrofoam cup, it all melt away. Put it in this silver baby and it stays to the next day. Hello, thank you, Shine. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, baby. You iced up and outside. I'm iced up and outside. Imagine having kids by 5 women. Goodness gracious. I'm listening to this story. Roland got kids from 5 women. That nigga, that's tripping. He's shooting up all the clubs. God damn. That's what they say about the men, right? When men got 4 and 5 baby mamas. What about the women when they have 4 and 5 baby daddies? That mean they be letting niggas shoot their shit up randomly too. Like, hey, niggas be out here shooting shit up randomly, but female be getting their shit shot up by different niggas. How many baby daddies you got? 4, 5. You got 5 kids with 5 different baby daddies. Goodness gracious. That's a lot to deal with right there. 5 kids and 5 baby daddies? Or 5 kids and 5 baby mamas? That's a lot to deal with. You love this person so much you're gonna deal with 5 other people and the kids. Ah, goddamn, boy. Yeah, I was fucking head over heels in love. I ain't give a shit about none of that. Could have had 10 kids, I wouldn't have gave a fuck. We're gonna be my 10, goddammit. Seen her ass walking through that courthouse, the booty say, "Come here, boy." I had to go chase her ass down, you heard me? Motherfucker like roller coasters, bro. Like a ride, bitch. It's just your turn. You feel me? Gotta just enjoy life. It's too short to not enjoy it. You gotta enjoy life. It's too short to not enjoy it. It's a beautiful thing. God blessed us to be on this side of the earth with another episode. Yes, sir. I don't feel like being this positive, but I'm gonna be this positive. I don't give a damn how I feel. I'm gonna make myself smile. Hey, jeez. I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna be fucking happy because I'm fucking free and alive. So I'm gonna be happy for those 2 reasons. I'm free and I'm alive. Nigga, I'm happy, nigga. Fuck that. These motherfuckers in jail and these motherfuckers that's dead. Nigga, I'm alive and I'm free. Good reason to be happy. Thank God. Yes, sir. Opportunity to change the situation. Change the conversation, you change the situation. I tell you, that's gonna be a saying that rule the nation. Change the conversation, you change the situation. I'm not white. What the fuck ever? Just go. Hey, this story I'm listening to a trip. Shout out to Shine for hooking me up with the stories. It's good. Oh, shit. Oh. That's the problem with some niggas. You can tell them it's about to rain, but they got to get wet to see. Goodness gracious. Just keep going, keep going. I say even though I don't feel positive or energetic, I keep putting one step in front of the other. I'm gonna tell y'all, keep doing the same. No matter if you don't see the light at the end of the tunnel, you ain't in your happiest mood, you ain't in your financial stability where you need to be. Hey, what you gonna do? You gonna give up? That ain't gonna help you. Give up, you did ended up under a bridge, homeless shelter. The best bet is to tighten up, tighten down, and hustle up. Get your motherfucking muscle up. That's it. I'm telling you. late night when I need somebody to talk to. Late night when I need somebody to hold on to. It's just me. I'm grateful to be alive though. We're gonna smile. Smile, smile. Show them whites, show them pearly whites. Put a smile on our face even though we don't feel like smiling. We're not being fake. We telling ourselves to be happy that God blessed us up and gave us another episode no matter what's going on in that episode. I'm so tired of eating the same foods, y'all. It don't make no sense. The grocery store got all kind of weird ass meat in there. You wouldn't even know about it. You gotta look for it. Shit, we out here, y'all. Damn, I want to punch the fucking air. I want to punch somebody, bro. Like, positive though, positive, right? Let's stay positive. Hopefully we can go to Planet Fitness tomorrow. Today? Is it today? Yeah, hopefully we go to Planet Fitness today. Get in the gym and release some of this pressure, man. Got pressure on my ass, man. We gotta release some of this pressure, man. For real. Tell me this shit is down. See. Oh my God. You look good in that little purple shit. Can't wait to see you in your little green shit. Yeah. I gotta just accept it like it is, cause it's better. Like, I don't want you faking. I don't want you pretending. Fuck that. No fake shit. No pretending shit. Only real shit. They call me Big LA. Just gotta thank God we free, man. You know, I made it through prison by myself, but I didn't realize, like, hey, you ain't got no, like, wife or better half. It is a lonely world out here. It's fucking lonely out here. And nobody wants to be like, nobody wants to be alone. Who the fuck wants to be alone? God with me though, God with me, I ain't by myself. Jesus with me. The Holy Spirit with me. I just need my cheeks with me. Hear me? God, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit gonna help me with everything else. I gotta secure the cheeks on my own and leave all that there up to me. So I gotta get the cheeks back on the truck with me. Think it's the game, cause I ain't said nothing, but it ain't a game to me. Can't shine your ass is gonna see. Yeah, you gonna see, it ain't no game to me. It's all good, it's all motherfucking good. 2025, have more respect for yourself and don't let nobody disrespect you. Have more respect for yourself and don't let nobody, no nigga, no bitch, nobody disrespect you. Don't put up with none of that shit. Go in the rooftop corner by yourself or you deal with some disrespect. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it letting people disrespect you. It's like you ain't gotta respect me, but don't disrespect me. Then his men is like, fuck that, you gonna respect this shit. You know what I'm saying? You gonna respect this shit. What's going on here? What's going on here? Y'all on that side of the road. That is construction. Thank you. Yeah, construction. Let y'all listen to a little bit of this story. I want to take my earbuds out my ear. I don't like to use shit in my ear like that. They've been in there for a while. I've been listening to this story. I don't like them in my ear.
On shaky legs, the men skirted between the two men past Pana's table. He kept looking back over his shoulder like he was afraid they might renege on their pass and jump on him. He was so shook that he decided to skip the bathroom and leave the restaurant altogether. Fucking pussy. The chubby one laughed at the fleeing black man. Some guys have no balls. Pana chuckled, digging into his pants pocket for his bankroll. He peeled off $50 and dropped the bills onto the table. Pana's meal was free, but the tip was for Miguel. He liked the young boy.
Oh my gosh, no, bro. Y'all not finna call me all fucking night, bro.
He liked the young boy and always made sure he had a few dollars in his
I get
pocket.
to the delivery.
In another year or so, he would be ripe for recruiting, and Pana planned to add him to his ranks. The money had barely touched the table before Miguel swooped in and took it. He wanted to get it before one of the other staff members stole it. He thanked Pana for the money before clearing the abandoned dishes off the table. The dinner rush would be in full swing soon, and Bonita liked for them to be prepared. Let's get out of here. I got some shit I need to handle later on. Pana told his men and started for the door. He stopped short when he heard Miguel's voice. He was walking toward them, holding a briefcase. Señor Pana, that negro forgot his briefcase, Miguel announced. Pana's brain froze for a half second, as if he were trying to decipher what Miguel was saying. But when he hit the play button again, panic clutched his heart. Without saying a word, Pana turned and bolted for the exit. Pana had barely cleared the door before there was a loud boom, followed by a fireball engulfing Benitez. Miguel was lucky. He died instantly from the blast, but the chubby man who had been with Pana wasn't as fortunate. He stumbled from the rubble of the ruined doorway, screaming as fire ate away at his skin and clothes. Pana laid face down in the street, dizzy from the force of the blast and trying to regain his wits. A shadow fell over him, causing him to look up. Much to his surprise, he found the stranger from the restaurant standing over him. He was no longer cowering, but grinning triumphantly and pointing a .45 at him. A split second before the bullet struck the ground where Pana's head had been, he rolled to his left and was on his feet, drawing his 9mm from his waist. He was getting on in years, but he was still a seasoned killer and moved as such when he needed to. Pana blasted away with the 9mm while running for cover. Pana dashed toward an alley, but he found that route cut off when a second man stepped from the shadows. He was wearing a ski mask over his face, but Pana could see, behind the man's sneering lips, what looked like diamonds in his mouth. Pana scurried in the other direction, trying to dip across the street, but he found that exit cut off by 2 more men wearing masks. He was trapped between a quartet of killers. Pana's head whipped back and forth nervously as the 4 men closed in on him. He figured he could take 2 of them out, 3 if he were lucky, but his chances of surviving the ambush were slim to none. Just then, fate threw him a bone, and there was an additional gun added to the skirmish. The tall man with the 5 o'clock shadow came staggering down the street, firing his pistol. His face was badly burned, and smoke rose from his clothes, but he still had some fight left in him. He fired shot after shot, but his wounds made his aim unsteady, and most of the slugs missed their targets by a wide berth. With an amused smirk on his lips, the man with the diamond teeth strolled casually toward the tall man with the 5 o'clock shadow, ignoring the bullets whizzing by him as if they were little more than passing flies buzzing around him. The wounded man's gun clicked empty just as the man in the ski mask closed the distance between them. Calmly, he placed his gun to the man's head and cocked the hammer back with his thumb. The look between sadness and disappointment settled in his eyes before he blew the other man's brains out. Chapter 14. Damo sat in the back of the minivan, wringing his hands nervously. For the millionth time since he'd gotten into the van, he wondered if he had made the right decision. Him finding the electricity shut off in his apartment was the last straw. He knew he had made a promise to his mother to try to fly straight and focus on school, but he could no longer sit idle and watch her struggle. He was a man, and men took action. With this in mind, he went and found L.A. to let him know that he was in. L.A. didn't appear all that surprised when Damo came looking for him. He knew Damo's family and their struggles, and was just biding his time until the young man decided to come out of his shell and get into some real gangster shit, which is exactly what they were about to do. Next to him on the back seat was L.A.'s sidekick, Rafiq. He was a wild young dude who sometimes talked too much, but Rafiq lived his life like an outlaw and was always down for whatever, so long as it put a few dollars in his pocket. Rafiq was a live wire and way too reckless for Damo's tastes. Had he known prior that Rafiq would be rolling with them, Damo would have probably changed his mind again. But by that point, it was too late to turn back. L.A. was slunk low in the passenger seat, smoking a blunt of something that smelled like horse shit. He and Rafiq had been ping-ponging the blunt back and forth and hadn't attempted to pass it. Not that Damo would have taken it anyway. There were rumors in the hood about L.A. sometimes dabbling in things heavier than weed, but Damo believed to each his own and didn't judge him for it. So long as he never tried to lace Damo when they smoked together, he didn't have a problem with it. L.A.'s thumb clicked the safety of his gun on and off in a rhythm, and he seemed jittery. Damo wasn't sure if it was his nerves or the effects of whatever they were smoking. Behind the wheel of the minivan was the girl he had seen earlier in the BMW. She had changed out of her green wig and dress, and now wore a black wig and black hoodie. Damo had learned that her name was Vita. She hadn't said much, but from the few words she did speak, He picked up on an accent that placed her origins somewhere in the Deep South. From where exactly that was, he wasn't sure, and he dared not ask. There was something about Vida that gave him creeps, as if she could feel his thoughts. She glanced up at the rearview mirror and looked at him. As they crossed the George Washington Bridge and rolled into the section of New York known as Washington Heights, Damo's heart beat a little faster. They had almost arrived at their destination. It was time to put up or shut up. Vida turned to L.A. Everybody know what they're supposed to be doing? She asked as they pulled the minivan to a stop next to a fire hydrant in front of a tenement building. Sure enough, L.A. chambered around into his gun. Vida turned around and addressed the two youngsters in the back seat. Remember, no cowboy shit. Y'all follow my lead, and we all walk out of there in one piece, get it? No doubt, these motherfuckers ain't gonna know what hit them, Rafiq boasted. You sure you up for this, pretty boy? Vida asked Damo, seeing the worry on his face. I'm gonna hold up my end. Damo patted the .22 on his lap. It wasn't the most intimidating pistol, but it was all he had. Vida laughed when her eyes landed on the small gun. Nigga, not with that piece of shit you want. Reach up under the seat. Damo fished around under the seat until his hand brushed against something metal. He came up holding a small, yet powerful-looking handgun. Glock 45, Vida informed him. You only got 10 shots, but when that bitch spins, it makes a statement just like me. It's from my personal stash. So make sure you return that motherfucker when the job is done. Then she jumped out of the van. L.A. and Rafiq followed closely behind Vida into the building. She warned them that no matter what happened, they were to keep their guns hidden until she said otherwise, which bothered Damo. If they were going to rob the spot, then it'd be best for them to already have their guns out, so no one could get the drop on them. From the looks on L.A.'s and Rafiq's faces, that didn't sit too well with them either. But Vida was calling the shots, and so they did what they were told. She bounced up the steps and then motioned for them to wait on the second-floor landing until she gave the signal. On the floor just above them, they could hear Vida speaking to a man in the hallway. Damo tried to eavesdrop, but he couldn't understand what they were saying because Vida was speaking to the man in Spanish. The conversation started off in a soft tone. Then they heard the man yelp, followed by two quick chirping sounds. A split second later, there was the sound of something heavy hitting the floor. Assuming that was the signal, they rushed up the stairs. Vida was standing in the middle of the hallway holding a 9mm, smoke coming from the silencer screwed onto the end of the barrel. Damn, how you gonna start the party without us? Rafiq asked in disappointment. Shut the fuck up before these niggas hear you and you get us killed, Vida hissed as she fished through the dead man's pants pocket. She came out holding a single key at the end of a leather strip. Now look, we're gonna go in here and bag these niggas for all their shit and get going. She addressed Damo. Pretty boy, you play the top of the stairs and cover our backs. Anybody come up these bitches, you drop their asses. You got it? Damo nodded, too nervous to speak. Good. She eased the key into the lock. Now let's go in here and relieve these pussies of their shit. Vida and the others had barely been in the apartment 30 seconds before the shooting started. They had left the door open, so it gave Damo a clear view down the long hallway that ran the length of the apartment into the living room. The people inside the apartment scrambled back and forth, some returning fire while others were just trying to get out of the way. L.A. and Rafiq were like two cowboys, going from room to room and shooting anything moving. Vida was more poised, taking her time and measuring every shot before she took it. Watching her was like watching a professional figure skater going for Olympic gold. A woman came darting out of one of the rooms and was running down the hallway toward the open front door. She almost cleared when something slammed into the back of her head, and she pitched forward. A few feet behind her, Vita stood. She put one more bullet into the woman's visor. They had invited Damo to participate in a robbery, but what was going on inside the apartment wasn't a robbery. It was an extermination. Rafik and L.A. were in one of the rooms, doing only God knew what, while Vita crouched down on the living room floor, scooping scattered money into a garbage bag. Just beyond her, Damo caught a flicker of motion behind the shade of the living room window. He thought his mind was playing tricks on him until he saw a pair of hands just below the bottom of the drawn shade, lifting the window up. Vita was so focused on the money that she didn't see the two men slipping behind her. Without thinking about it, Damo abandoned his post at the top of the stairs and rushed down the hallway. Vita looked up with a start when she heard the heavy footfalls coming down the hall. When she saw Damo rushing toward her, she thought the hired guns from New Jersey were attempting to cross her, so she raised her gun, ready to fire. Just before she squeezed the trigger, Damo let off a barrage of shots that sailed over her head. She heard a scream, followed by the sounds of breaking glass. She turned around in time to see one of her would-be killers falling backward out the window. She rolled to her right just as Damo cut loose again and made the second killer, sending him flying into the big screen television. She watched in shock as a cool and collected Damo continued to advance, pumping round after round into the already downed man. Long after the gun had clicked empty, he continued to squeeze the trigger, as if there might have been another bullet hidden somewhere in the chamber. "I think he's dead," Vita said, bringing Damo back from wherever his brain had retreated to. Damo blinked as if he were waking from a dream. When he glanced down at the body at his feet, a look of sadness crossed his face. He had shot at a few people before, but to his knowledge, he'd never hit anyone. He had started his night out as a thief, and he would end it as a murderer. "It was either him or me, kid. You did the right thing," Vita said, trying to ease some of his guilt. The commotion in the living room brought L.A. and Rafik running, guns drawn and looking for someone to shoot. When they saw the bodies in the living room, they were disappointed to have missed out on the action. "Damn, what happened out here?" L.A. asked. "I almost got my fucking head blown off, no thanks to y'all." Vita spat. "What the fuck were y'all two doing so long anyway?" "I was in the back room collecting this." L.A. proudly hoisted the trash bag he was carrying. "Came up on at least 10 keys under the bed." "And what about you?" She looked to Rafik. "I was in the bathroom, making sure we didn't miss none of their stashes. I didn't find shit though," Rafik told her. Vita let her gaze linger on Rafik for a while longer, as if she were trying to read his face. "Fuck it. Let's get this shit and get gone before the police come." She slung her trash bag over her shoulder and started for the door. L.A. looked from the bodies on the floor to Damo and patted him on the back. "Looks like you finally busted your cherry," he said proudly. By the time Damo and the others had come out of the building, Vita was already behind the wheel and putting the minivan in gear. L.A. and Rafik got into the back, while Damo jumped into the passenger seat. The ride back to New Jersey was a tense one, at least for Damo. L.A. and Rafik were arguing about who had dropped the most bodies that afternoon, but Damo hadn't uttered so much as a word since they had left the apartment. He was reflecting on what he had done and what it would mean for him going forward. He'd heard guys tell stories about what it was like to catch a body, but nothing compared to actually being behind a gun when you snuffed a life. Damo had taken two. "Your first?" Vita asked, snapping him out of his daze. "Huh?" Damo didn't understand the question. "I asked if it was your first time dropping somebody." Damo nodded. "First time is always the hardest. It'll get easier." Vita cracked a half smile. It was the simplest of gestures, but it somehow managed to soothe Damo's nerves. He didn't know Vita very well, but something in her eyes told him that he could trust her. They exited the turnpike in the industrial section of Newark. It was an isolated area lined with old warehouses and factories that hadn't been used in some time. Vida turned the minivan off the main road and onto a gravel path that led to the abandoned building where they'd stashed a switch car and fresh clothes. She pulled behind the building and killed the engine. They all filed out of the car and stretched their legs, while Vida busied herself rummaging through one of the trash bags. That was some good work back there. Vida came from around the rear of the minivan, carrying stacks of money. A little rough around the edges, but you boys have got potential. She tossed each man a stack of bound bills. Damo did a quick thumb through the money. This is like $5 grand, he said excitedly. He had never seen that much money at one time in his life. It's actually 7,000. I put a little something extra on top for them niggas you dropped. She gave him a wink. We got our hands dirty too, but I don't see nothing extra on top of ours, Rafiq complained. Vida ignored him. I'm sure I don't have to tell you guys to keep your mouths shut about this. Nah, we know the game. Hear no evil, speak no evil. You ain't gotta worry about us, Vida. LA assured her. Good. I'm gonna drop you guys off, but I'll call you in a few days for some more work. That is, if you're up to it. She was speaking to all of them, but she was looking at Damo. Hell yeah, we're up to it, LA answered for them. Good. Vida nodded in approval. Now there's just one more piece of business we need to wrap up. Without warning, Vida whipped out her 9mm and shot Rafiq in the face. What the fuck? LA jumped back to avoid the blood spatter. Damo just stood there, too stunned to speak or move. Shut up, Vida commanded, turning the 9mm on LA, her pistol sweeping back and forth between LA and Damo. She knelt and patted Rafiq's corpse down. Bingo, she said when she felt the bulge under his shirt. When she stood up, she was holding the parcel of cocaine Rafiq had found in the bathroom and lied about. This nigga was a fucking thief. She held the coke up for both of them to see. Two things we don't tolerate in our organization are snitching and stealing from our own. A man who would take food out of his own family's mouth ain't worth shit. Now, we can get into some gangster shit over what I did to your homeboy, or we can charge this shit to the game and I'll bring you two in to make some real paper. Either way, I don't give a fuck. So pick your poison. Damo and LA exchanged nervous glances. It really wasn't a hard decision to make, considering the choices placed in front of them. Get rich or die. Fuck it, we wasn't that cool anyway, LA said, trying to hide the fear in his voice. Vida studied them both for a moment that felt like a lifetime before finally putting her gun away. Glad we're on the same page. Welcome to the flock. And just like that, Damo and LA were recruited into Diamonds' pirate crew. Chapter 15. Panna watched as the man with the diamond teeth stalked back in his direction, smoking gun in hand. With his crew gone and trapped, most men would have given up hope. But Panna wasn't most men. He was a survivor. Panna caught the taller of the masked men, more focused on his partner than his quarry, and busted out a desperate move. He slammed the butt of his gun into his chin, stumbling him and creating a hole in the circle they had formed around Panna. The opening was all the Mexican needed, and he took off like a bat out of hell. Panna had made it nearly to the corner before he heard the familiar retort of a gun being fired. He knew what would come next, but he still wasn't ready for the searing pain that exploded in the back of his thigh when the slug hit it. He was able to stumble a few more feet before pitching face first to the concrete. He wasn't even on the ground long enough to process the extent of the damage before a pair of powerful hands grabbed the back of his suit jacket and yanked him up. On your feet, bitch nigga. The stranger from Benitez pulled him off the ground. He and the taller masked man grabbed Pana by the arms and forced him against a wall. Pana struggled against the men, but it was futile. Between being shot and the loss of blood, he was so dizzy that he had a hard time focusing. He watched helplessly as the masked man with the diamond teeth stalked toward him. He stopped just short of Pana, removing his ski mask and shaking his long dreadlocks loose. He was looking at Pana as if he were waiting for him to recognize him, but to Pana's recollection, he'd never seen him before. You know, I never expected to come out here and cause all this mess. He holstered his gun. I'd hoped a bomb could have ended things quickly. Maybe not clean, but quick. His tone was almost apologetic. You know who the fuck I am? I'm Pana Suarez, motherfuckers. You and everybody you love are gonna die for this. Pana threatened. The taller masked man who was holding Pana hauled off and slapped him so hard that blood shot from his lips. Watch your fucking mouth. Ain't no need to be a brute about it, said the man with the diamond teeth. No need to kick him while he's already down. Now, we know who you are. But do you know who I am? Pana shrugged, as if he didn't know or care. Your name is Diamonds. Maybe you've heard of me? It took a few seconds, but the name finally clicked in Pana's head, and he remembered where he'd heard it. During one of his excursions to Miami, he had heard stories about a newcomer who was making major noise by single-handedly raising the murder rate in Florida. The street cats called him Diamonds, but the old-timers had another name for him, El Hombre de Fuga, the Vanishing Man. In hushed tones, they told stories about men who ran afoul of him, vanishing from their homes in the night, as if by magic, never to be heard from again. The color drained from Pana's face. Noticing your sudden change in complexion, I'll take that as a yes, Diamonds said with a smirk. Look, if it's money or drugs you want, I've got plenty of both. Just name your price, cut me loose, and we'll forget any of this ever happened. That's him on the cheap. I thank you for your generosity, but we've got plenty of money, boss. As far as the drugs, several of my associates have...
Hey y'all, me and Mr. Milkman, Mr. Milktastic, splashing in the fishbowl. Lonely trucker, just screaming. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. Appreciate y'all for hitting the like button, keeping me company. Even though we ain't talking too much, appreciate y'all hanging out with me and keeping me company. Thank you.
At least, not willingly. If you've already taken my money and my drugs, what the fuck do you want? Pana asked nervously. Diamonds reached into the back of his pants and produced a sleek black knife. Its handle was made from what looked like a human bone. Your soul, he told him, before burying the blade into Pana's heart. You see the way my brother did that, boy? Now that's how you murder a nigga, Goldie said excitedly from the back seat.
Sometimes I might get aroused and I wonder, is she aroused? That's weird.
I wonder though. He died from a heart attack before anybody had a chance to shoot him.
Something going on that's causing
sitting next to him, working on his second bottle of whiskey.
I'm just not peeping it.
If all these niggas in New York are as easy to knock off as that Pana character, we're gonna be running this whole city before long, Goldie said. Don't go getting ahead of yourself, Hank said over his shoulder. He was behind the wheel of the SUV. Hannah was as tough as nails, and had we not had the element of surprise on our side, that whole situation could have played out differently. No matter how big or how small, never underestimate an enemy. Remember that, and you're likely to live to be as old as I am. Listen to this old art of war ass nigga, Goldie said, mocking him. Hank is right, Diamond spoke up. Until then, he'd been riding silently in the passenger seat, staring out the window. He got lucky with Hank. That doesn't mean everybody else is going to fool that easy. You've got to be smart, careful. Speaking of careful, who was that shit back there about? Hank said. Diamonds turned to him. You know what I mean, Diamonds? I'm talking about you walking into those bullets like you're the damn Terminator or something. Bomb blast had that boy's brain so scrambled that he probably couldn't have hit me if I'd been standing right in front of him. Diamond said as if it were nothing. Well, what if he had? Hank challenged. Diamonds waved him off. Stop talking to me about possibilities and let's look at the facts. We went in there to get rid of Pam. We did. That was our goal. I don't know why you in here stressing me like an old hen over shit that's not important. Yeah, stop stressing, Hank. Goldie added from the backseat. Goldie, shut the fuck up when you hear grown folks talking. Hank snapped. Fuck. You and your slipping ass. That almost got away. How many times do I have to tell you not to take your eye off the damn ball? Goldie was silent because he knew he had messed up by letting Hannah steal off on him and run. Had Hannah gotten away, they wouldn't have had a second chance to pull off the job. Diamonds, Hank continued. You ain't never been the most cautious guy, but it seems like ever since we buried John Boy, you're becoming more and more reckless with your life. You act like you want to die. Diamonds laughed at the statement. Oh, gee. One thing you ain't never got to question is my love of this world and the things. I got plenty more living to do before I die. And so long as I keep home close to my heart, it won't be a concern of mine anytime soon. He ran his finger along the cord around his neck. It held the soil-filled pouch. Hank cut his eyes at him. He knew the pouch and the story behind it. You can bet your life on the word of that crazy swamp woman if you want. But I'd rather you just got the fuck out the way when niggas are shooting at you. Man, I sure do miss that old bird, Goldie said, thinking of Auntie. He and his brother had spent many a night sleeping in her hut when they had nowhere else to go. Say, Diamonds, I was thinking, now that we've got a little paper squirreled away, maybe we could send for her. How do you think Auntie would like New York? Ain't no way we could ever get that lady to leave New Orleans. She's as much a part of the land as it is of her. Diamonds told him, cutting dangerously close to the truth. Before he'd left New Orleans, he'd buried her body deep in the swamp. I guess you're right, Goldie said, slightly disappointed. Maybe once we handle our business up here, we can take a trip back home and visit her? We'll see, Diamonds said, and went back to staring out the window. He hated misleading his little brother, but he didn't have the heart to tell him that he had snuffed out the life of a woman who had treated them better than any of their biological family had. Goldie loved Auntie, and he'd never understand that her death was necessary for their survival. Anybody heard from Peter? Diamonds said, changing the subject. Yeah, she checked in a few minutes ago. Everything is cool. Hank told her. That's my girl. Diamonds smiled proudly. So I guess things worked out with the kids from Jersey to teach you love of her. Depends on who you ask. Hank answered. She had to lay one of them to rest, but the other two stood tall. Diamond shrugged. There will be casualties in every war. On the upside, we only lost one out of 3 recruits. Diamond, I don't know how to feel about you bringing all these new niggas into our game. Buddha spoke up. TJ is your cousin, so I can dig it. But do we really need to be fucking with more outsiders? I can appreciate your concern, but I think an infusion of fresh blood is necessary even at this point. Our troops are already spread thin between what we got going on in Texas and Florida. New York is a big city. It's going to take more than just the 6 of us to hold on to what we do. Buddha frowned. I feel it, but I'm just feeling a little funny about all the faces. Rest easy. I trust Eve's judgment, but we ain't gonna give them the keys to the front door just yet. Every newcomer, including TJ, will have to earn their way into our inner circle. Diamonds promised, which seemed to put Buddha at ease for the moment. I had a thought. We should go out tonight, he suggested, catching everyone in the SUV by surprise. Am I hearing this correct? Mr. All Business is actually down to have some fun for once? Goldie didn't try to hide his shock. They had been in New York for more than a month, and Diamonds had never once shown any interest in going out with them. I'm thinking I'm probably the easiest motherfucker to deal with as of now. I got a lot on my mind. Maybe I need a good night of drinking. Yeah. Diamonds told him. I don't really care what his reasons are, so long as I get to jump in some New York pussy tonight. Buddha downed the remainder of his bottle in one swig. At the mention of having a good time, his sour mood picked up. Maybe me and you can even double down on something like we used to, Diamonds. It'll be just like old times, right? Sure, you're right. Just like old times. Diamond smiled, but inside, he was frowning. Buddha had been drinking heavily since John Boy had been killed. Lately, he was always drunk, or on his way to being drunk, and it was starting to concern him. It would have to be addressed eventually, but this wasn't the night for it. Hank, get TJ on the line and tell him to pass the word to his people that the deed is done. Goldie, I want you to raise Vida and tell her to go home and get pretty. I think it's high time that us country niggas see what this New York nightlife really be about. Chapter 16. Pearl stood on the corner of 125th and Lenox, trying her best not to freeze her ass off. The short black leather miniskirt and thigh-high boots were cute to death, but hardly appropriate for the weather. She looked like she was out there selling pussy, and she wanted desperately to get off that corner before she was either arrested or abducted. It had been no easy task for her to slip out of the house dressed the way she was. After eating dinner, she had expected Sandra to do her usual and go to bed early. But as dumb luck would have it, the 10 Commandments was coming on television that night, and Sandra planned to stay awake to watch it. There was no way Pearl was going to wait 3.5 hours until it was over, so she had to take matters into her own hands. She offered to make Sandra a cup of tea, and then spiked it with Benadryl. An hour into the movie, Sandra was fast asleep, and Pearl was in the wind. The plan was for Marissa and Sheila to swing by and pick her up in a cab, but it was 15 minutes past their meet time, and there was still no sign of the girls. This is why Pearl hated moving on other people's time. It was bad enough she only had about an hour or two to chill, and their being late was cutting into that. She would give them 5 more minutes, and then she was taking her ass home. Before she could make good on her threat, a red Jeep with big gold rims came bending around the corner. Reggae music blasted from the speakers, and even though all the tinted windows were rolled up, You could still smell the weed smoke seeping from it. When it stopped on the corner where Pearl was standing, she wisely backed away from the curb. Her father had always taught her to never get too close to a car if she couldn't see who was in it. With all the dirt her family was into, death or being kidnapped were constant threats. Her hand had just slid inside her purse when the passenger window rolled down and she saw Sheila's face smiling out at her. "What's good, Pearl?" Sheila yelled louder than she needed to. She was tipsy already. "Sheila, you know better than to be rolling up on me all suspect. We almost had a situation out here." Pearl patted her back. "Stop fronting." Marissa rolled down the back window. "You nice with your hands,
come on,
but you ain't
we
killing
got
me."
this. We got this in the bag. We got this. We got this in the bag, y'all. We got this.
He was light-skinned and rocking a Blue Jays fitted cap that was cocked to one side. "I thought y'all were coming to pick me up in a taxi." Pearl looked at the Jeep suspiciously. "We were, but we figured, why waste the money if Boom was already in the area and could pick us up?" Sheila touched the arm of the dude behind the wheel, marking her territory. Boom was cute. Handsome with a wavy fade and rocking large diamonds in both ears. "Come on, Mommy, jump in so we can go." Marissa pushed the back door open. In addition to the dude with the Blue Jays cap, there was another young man wedged to the back seat, closest to the opposite door. He was dark, rocking a freshly tapered cut and a thick gold rope chain around his neck. "Looks like y'all are already full. I can't fit back there," Pearl said. "Come, baby girl. We got plenty of room for you to ride." The dude with the Blue Jays cap patted his lap, offering Pearl a seat. Pearl rolled her eyes. "Nigga, what do I look like to you?" "It's cool. I'll take one for the team. Let's just go," Marissa said, scooting onto his lap, much to his disappointment. Pearl wasn't feeling her friend's display of thirst, but she kept it to herself. Holding her short skirt down with one hand so her entire ass didn't show, she climbed into the back seat of the Jeep. The first thing she noticed was how soft the cream leather seats were. They felt like butter. The interior was fully loaded with a crisp sound system and 3 television screens, 1 in the dash and 2 on the headrests. On all 3 screens, the movie Paid in Full played with no sound. As she was admiring the car, she happened to look up and notice the driver, Boom, watching her through the rearview mirror. Pearl turned away and occupied herself by looking out the window. During the ride to the spot, they passed around a bottle of Jamaican rum in 2 splits. Pearl only took 1 shot of the rum, but she hit every blunt they passed to her. Boom and his crew had some good-ass weed, and it had Pearl extremely relaxed and way less defensive than when she'd gotten into the car. She learned that the 2 guys riding in the back with them were called Ricky and Franz. Ricky being the one with the baseball cap. Ricky was the more talkative of the 2. He kept going on and on about how much money he was getting in Brooklyn and how many bottles he was going to pop at the club. Pearl hated dudes who always talked about what they had, because it usually meant they didn't have anything. Even if he hadn't been finger-banging Marissa for damn near the whole ride, Pearl couldn't deal with him. Franz was different. He didn't talk much, other than to say a few words into his cell phone, which seemed to ring every 5 minutes. She read in his eyes that the constant calls from whoever was on the other end were getting on his nerves, but he never raised his voice or showed any kind of emotion. He was very composed for a dude that young, and it intrigued her. "So, whose birthday is it?" Pearl asked curiously. She didn't really care, but the weed had her feeling chatty. "Maomi Doodles." Boom answered over his shoulder. His voice was thick and heavy, like the bass from the speaker. Doodles? What kind of name is that? The kind of name you don't want to let him hear you laughing over. Franz spoke up. Pearl noticed that his voice also held a hint of an accent, but not as heavy as Ricky's or Boom's. Chill out, Franz. You're gonna spook her, Ricky teased. Shit, I doubt it. Pearl is used to being around gangsters. She comes from a whole family of them. Sheila volunteered. Oh, so your people are in the game? Franz asked, suddenly quite interested in Pearl. Pay that drunk-ass girl no mind. My daddy did some time back in the day, nothing special. Pearl said, downplaying it. She was secretly fuming at Sheila and her drunk-ass mouth. Pearl hated her family's business to be put in the streets, especially in front of strangers. Thankfully, Franz picked up on her mood shift and let the subject drop. A few minutes later, Boom was parking the Jeep in front of the spot. Pearl had expected them to be hitting up a club, but it was more like a lounge. A bar, to be exact. She had ridden past the neighborhood watering hole on the corner of 145th and Lenox plenty of times, but had never gone inside. The way she'd heard it, it was a den for thieves, killers, and hustlers. She would be surprised if she did run into one of her father's associates inside the place. Pearl was pissed that she had put on a good outfit to kick it at a local spot, and made a note to herself to have a conversation with Sheila about being more diligent in her reconnaissance before inviting her anywhere. The girls spilled out of the Jeep, looking like eye candy. Sheila was wearing a smoke gray faux fur coat with a one-piece white catsuit that threatened to burst at the seams, trying to contain her huge ass. Marissa was wearing the shoulder red dress that held her hips tight enough to show off her shape, but not so tight.
Talk to your mans, man. Keep your boy company over here.
From their heavily made-up faces and their
Lonely
twisted
ass trucker, what y'all doing?
they looked more like grown-ass
I'm
women.
gonna change my channel to Lonely Ass Trucker.
There were a surprising number of nice cars lining the block in front of the bar lounge. Congregating on the sidewalk were small pockets of people, talking amongst themselves or smoking. Some of the faces Pearl recognized, but for the most part, she didn't know any of them. They likely weren't from Harlem, which told her that this Doodles person had to have been a man of some type of stature to bring them out like that. Boom led their way toward the spot, Sheila clinging to his arm as if he might fly away if she let it go. At the entrance, there was a doorman checking the IDs of the people going inside. Pearl became nervous because she knew none of them were old enough to be in there. She looked at Sheila as if to say, "What's the deal?" Sheila gave her a wink and signaled for her to be cool. Boom greeted the bouncer with a firm handshake when they got to the door. He whispered something in his ear and motioned toward Pearl and her friends. The doorman looked out at them before smiling and giving Boom the nod. With just a few words, he had thrown the gates open to the start of their night. The inside of the spot wasn't as sleazy as Pearl had expected. It was far more spacious than it looked from the outside, with a wide dance floor and fully stocked bar. It was dark, but the fluorescent bulbs that framed the bar mirror illuminated the room enough for them to navigate their way across it without breaking their necks. They picked their way across the dance floor, with occasional stops for Boom to shake hands with someone or offer a word of greeting. Pearl noticed that there were a lot of Jamaicans, Haitians, and West Indians in the spot, and most of them seemed to know Boom and his friends. There was a small crowd gathered on the dance floor, watching the spectacle of a man and woman dancing suggestively. Pearl watched in fascination as they gyrated and ground against each other, lips locked and swapping breath. If not for the fact they were both fully dressed, you would have thought they were fucking right there on the dance floor. Something stirred low in Pearl, and her face flushed a bit in embarrassment. She pulled her eyes away from the couple in time to see that her friends had moved on. A quick scan of the crowd, and she found them on the other side of the bar. They were approaching the roped-off area in the back, where about a dozen people were partying privately. In the center of them was a brown-skinned man with a shaggy beard. He towered over the crowd, probably standing on a couch or table, waving a bottle of champagne over his head and unapologetically spilling it on whoever was standing close enough to him to get wet. He seemed to be having more fun than anyone else in the joint. Pearl needed some of whatever he was trying to get to that point, and she wouldn't get it standing there like a lame duck. The crowd seemed to have doubled in the short time since they'd first entered the bar, making it hard for her to move without bumping into somebody or somebody bumping into her. Ahead, a word exchange between two girls got things heated. A well-placed drink tossed in one girl's face was the match that lit the fuse of the brawl that ensued. Pearl tried to sidestep the fight and ended up slipping on a wet spot on the floor. The tall heels of her boots made it hard to catch her balance, and the next thing she knew, she was stumbling on her way to a faceplant on the floor. She closed her eyes and braced for the impact, but it never came. When she opened them, she found that it was a muscular brown arm wrapped around her waist that had stopped her fall. "You okay, miss?" Once Pearl had gotten over the shock of almost falling, she pulled free and spun to find herself confronted with a man who she could only describe as beautiful. He was tall and athletically built, like he might have played ball at somebody's university. His long dreads were pulled into a thick ponytail that hung down his back. He didn't wear much in the way of jewelry, just a gold chain and a nice bracelet, but she couldn't help but notice the brilliant assortment of diamonds covering his top and bottom teeth. "I asked if you were okay," he repeated, snapping Pearl out of her daze. "I'm fine, thank you." Pearl busied herself smoothing her skirt so that she could avoid looking into his eyes. There was something in them that made the hairs on her neck stand up, and she wasn't sure if that was a good or bad thing. "Looks like you spilled your drink." He motioned to the liquid on the floor she had slipped in. "Let me replace it for you." "Oh, that wasn't mine." "An empty hand in a bar is a sin," he said playfully. "Have a drink with me, love." He touched her wrist. The simple gesture sent a chill up Pearl's arm. "I'm good. I'm here with my people for the private party in the back." She motioned toward Marissa, who was watching the exchange from across the room. Diamonds glanced over at the crowd in the VIP area. "There are a million people back there. I don't think the party will grind to a halt if you slip off for a few ticks. Besides, it'll be rude of you to turn down the hospitalities of a man who just saved your life." "You're persistent, aren't you?" Pearl looked him up and down. "Nah, just a little." He openly admired her. "But I don't even know you." "Perdóname." He gave an apologetic half bow. "My name is Diamonds." He extended his hand. "Pearl." She went to shake it, but was surprised when instead he lifted her hand and softly kissed the back of her knuckles. His lips felt like fine silk on her skin. "Diamonds and pearl," he said aloud, letting it hang in the air. "It's catchy." "We sound like an R&B duet," Pearl joked. "I'm sure we'd make some beautiful music," Diamond said. "Now that the pleasantries are out of the way, how about that drink?" Pearl took one last glance over her shoulder at Marissa, who was now occupied with some young hustler pressing her to dance. "Fuck it, but just one. I don't want to keep my people waiting." Diamonds flashed his brilliantly jeweled smile. "Fair enough. I'll have you back before they even notice you're gone." Chapter 17. The crowd parted like the Red Sea for Diamonds as he led Pearl by the hand to the bar. There were two dudes occupying the stools directly in front of them. Pearl recognized them from the streets, but she couldn't remember their names. They worked for one of her father's associates and had reputations as tough guys around the neighborhood. Pearl was about to suggest that they move to the less crowded end of the bar to place their drink orders, but Diamonds was already heading in the direction of the men. She watched as he tapped them on the shoulders and whispered something to them. Pearl's heart leaped into her throat when one of the men jumped to his feet and squared off with Diamonds. The man outweighed Pearl's rescuer by nearly 50 pounds, but Diamonds was hardly fazed. Before anything could pop off, the man's partner jumped between them and made an apologetic gesture to Diamonds before pulling his friend by the arm through the crowd. Here you are. Diamonds pulled out one of the now vacant stools for Pearl. A gangster and a gentleman, huh? She perched herself on the seat. Now, what would make you go and say something nasty like that? Diamonds took the other stool. He waved the bartender over and placed their drink orders while waiting for Pearl to answer. Because I just watched you put 2 known killers on timeout without having to raise your hand. Pearl observed. What did you say to them? Diamonds shrugged. Only that I had met an angel of mercy with an injured wing who needed to take a load off for a spell. Aren't you a smooth devil? Pearl teased. Baby, you have no idea how accurate of an assessment that is. He laughed, giving her another glimpse of his jeweled teeth. So why do they call you Diamonds? Is it because of that shiny grill of yours? Pearl asked. No, they call me Diamonds because it's actually my name. I can even show you my driver's license if you don't believe me. He offered. Nah, it ain't that serious. That's just a strange name for a guy to have. So I've been hearing all my life. See, when I was in my mama's stomach, the doctors told her that I would be a girl, so she decided to name me Diamonds after my granny. Imagine her surprise when the little girl she had been preparing for all those months came out with a dick. He chuckled. She was already committed to the name, so she never changed. Now that's an interesting story. My life is full of interesting stories. I'd love to tell you a few of them, if you'd but permit me the time. Just then, the bartender came back over and placed 2 glasses in front of them. One was a Hennessy on the rocks, and the other was a rum and coke. Diamonds tossed a $100 bill on the table and told the bartender to keep the change. What made you order me rum instead of Hennessy too? Pearl asked, sipping the rum and coke. Because I didn't want you mixing liquors. I smelled the tinge of rum on your breath when we were first talking, so I took a stab in the dark. Diamonds winked. Pearl covered her mouth in embarrassment, thinking her breath stunk. Easy, love. He gently pulled her hand away. Your breath is fine. My nose is just a little more sensitive than most. You part bloodhound or something? Diamonds laughed. No, I'm 100% Buffalo. What is that, French? Pearl asked. Close. Creole. Where I come from, we speak just as much of it as we do English. He told her. And where is that? Boo. But you might know it as New Orleans. I grew up in a small parish just outside the city. So what brings you to New York? She asked. Same thing that brings everybody else this way. I'm looking for the pot of gold at the end of that concrete rainbow. Good luck with that. New York could be a hard place to survive, especially for out-of-towners. Pearl told him. So I keep hearing, but I've been getting along famously during my stay here. From what I see, New York is just right for a sporting young man like me. I might even take up permanent residence so I can see more of you, Miss Pearl. That's fun. Don't get your hopes up. This is just a drink, not a date, Pearl said, checking him. But of course. Besides, when I take you on an official date, you won't be to no bar, Diamond said confidently. Pearl raised an eyebrow. Okay, Mr. Presumptuous. Hypothetically speaking, if we did go on an official date, where would you take me? Diamonds pulled her stool closer so that they were eye to eye. Anywhere your heart desired. Pearl gazed into his inky black pools and found her own reflection staring back. His gaze was almost hypnotic, and she found that she could look nowhere but at the beautiful creature sitting across from her. They say that the eyes are the windows to the soul, but Diamond's were looking glasses, and Pearl was ready to play Alice and tumble as far down the rabbit hole as he was willing to pull her. Her mouth went dry to the point where she could feel her tongue thickening, and Diamond's thick lips were the only things that could quench the all-consuming thirst that had just overcome her. She leaned in to sip from the well of Diamonds, but before she could take a sip, their connection was broken. Should have known all I had to do was look up a random skirt to find you. A woman slithered up beside him. She was wearing a tight black and white striped dress that frayed just above her knees. On her head, she wore a black wig that had white highlights running through it. She ran her zebra print acrylic nails down the back of Diamond's neck while giving Pearl a challenging look. She was marking her territory. Quick cock-blocking, Vita! A taller, slightly lighter-skinned version of Diamond's joined them. He was wearing baggy jeans and crisp Jordans, and at least 5 gold chains lay on the chest of his white t-shirt. Tied snugly around his neck was a black bandana. You tend to your dick, and I'll tend to mine, Goldie. Vita hissed, and then turned to Pearl to give her a dismissive look. You need to tuck them fangs and remember your place, Diamonds told her. His voice remained even, but no one missed the threat in his words. You need to tuck that wayward dick of yours and remember what we're here to do, Vita spat. She made sure to shoot Pearl one last dirty look before storming off through the crowd. I'll go see about her, Goldie offered, and went after the zebra. Sorry, didn't mean to cause any problems between you and your lady. Pearl eased her stool back to put some distance between her and Diamonds. Diamonds glanced back in the direction Vita had gone in and shrugged. I got no more claim on Vita than a man hustling on the same corner every day. He's on that corner so often that he knows it better than anyone else, but he can't produce a deed to prove ownership. Is that a nice way of saying you're... Pearl accused. Call it what you need to, Pearl. Me and Vita got history, but nobody got claim to this heart. I'm a free agent who does what he wants, and what I want is to get to know you. An older man wearing a sour scowl on his face slid up behind Diamonds, shadowed by a brute sporting a thick beard and a bald head.